Little bit of this, little bit of that. You can give it this, or you can give it that. You remember that commercial? That's literally the only time in history that song would sound. Okay. I do need more pickaxe. Alright, just a minor setback. A very... I don't want to say it's a minor setback, because that could have been really bad, but... could have been worse. Alright. We need to go and make a deposit. And I need to go make some new pickaxes. Because all of my pickaxes, except for my good ones, somehow, are gone. I'm surprised this one didn't. One of them went, but the other one stayed. I don't really remember what else I had in my inventory, which tells me it probably wasn't that important. Yeah. Okay, I've got pickaxes here. There we go. That. And that. Don't need that. Da, 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 da. We got 6 so far. Nothing wrong with having a bunch of netherrack. This is good building material. If I ever have to build another house, you just come down here and just stock up on it. pretty much infinite building material. My favorite building stone is netherrack because the top surface of it can be set on fire and the fire never goes out, which is good for making electric fences to stop well, it's not electric, but it acts as an electric fence to stop enemies to come through, and when they do come through, they're on fire. It also looks good to me, at least. I mean, look at the color of it. I like it. I like it. So I build all of my shit out of it. Okay, so because I was smart last time and put a shit ton of pickaxes in the chest at this last checkpoint, I don't have to go back to make more. I also put a full stack of logs in there and a full stack of stone. That way I can make more pickaxes there. And I put a workbench there. I forgot I did that. So now I am good to go. Need another checkpoint. At some point. I thought about just building a base in the nether. In hell, basically. I'm in hell right now. There's just no way to set a spawn point for me right now. I mean, there is a way, but it's very expensive, and pretty sure I have to beat the game to do it. Matter of fact, let me look it up right now. Respawn anchors.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to set your spawn point in the nether in Minecraft. So this will allow you to respawn in the nether. Now what you'll need is a crafting table, 6 crying obsidian, and at least 4 glowstones. So I'm going to place down this crafting table here, and then what you want to do is craft yourself the respawn anchor. Now to do this, you need to get yourself 3 crying obsidian along the top and 3 crying obsidian along the bottom, like so, and then get 3 glowstone and place it in the middle. So as you can see, this has just crafted the respawn anchor. Now if I place this down, it won't work straight away, because what you need to do is you need to charge this. So I'm going to place this down here. As you can see, it's not lit up at the moment, and this is because to be able to use it, it needs to be charged. Now you want to get yourself a glowstone block, and you want to click on the respawn anchor. As you can see, it's now lit up once. However, if you press it again with another glowstone block, it will light up twice, 3 times, and 4 times. So as you can see, that is the maximum it can be. It can be lit up
Oh, okay.
4 times. And these,
I lied. I thought it was expensive, but it seemed expensive back last time I looked at it because I've never seen crying obsidian before. But now that I look at it again, I actually have that. I have all the materials to make it now. So I need to do that. But first I gotta take a shit. And Donald's fucking up.
Even have McDonald's.
And how they but me,
what? When I get a
that's more addictive than heroin. Then I have a very strong.
I like to have to wear. Please.
Oh, better in life than take Saturday. All right, shut up. Oh yeah, dude. I had a babysitter once, one time, and my mom quickly realized that it's not gonna work.
Right up there. I'm like, oh.
I remember smoking hot babysitter. Dude, one time I got too curious. I was like, wow, her boobs are big. And I'm just like, squeeze. She didn't seem mad in the moment, but then when my mom got there, she was like, she snitched on everything. I was like, dang it. Dang it. Never went back. Well, Oh man, the good old days. See, at that age, you can't get in trouble for anything. Your parents get in trouble. Oh, that was terrible. Wonder what she's up to right now. This, like 5 or something, or 10. I don't remember. Look, they were huge. I mean, what? At that age, I didn't know why I liked it. I just knew I liked it. I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't know why or how. I just knew that for some reason it looked good. So I developed like a little boy crush on her and then never saw her again. That's crazy. Oh well. Wasn't meant to be. Dude. Bringing back memories. When I look at some of the stuff I got away with as a kid, I'm like, man, what a fucking idiot. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? How did you get away with that? Yeah!
Trying to get her.
Stop touching her butt, man. It's funny though with humans, because it's like, this is why when I have the debate with like Christians and stuff about morality is so subjective, so relative, it's not even funny. For instance, if a kid slaps a girl's butt, it's completely okay. It's like, okay, I get it. It's a kid. So now it's not bad. But if an adult does it, it's evil. It's the most evil thing you can do ever. But if it's your boyfriend, again, now, so you can't just say slapping butts are bad. There's no set bad in this world, like even down to murder. If you murder someone, that's bad, right? So on paper, murder is bad, period. But in real life, okay, that guy, it was Hitler. Let's say I killed Hitler. Now all of a sudden, I'm a hero. I'm not just a good guy, I am the good guy. So now we can use the same thing with God. So murder is bad, right? But God has killed more people, according to your own Bible, than any human ever has, including Hitler. If we took Hitler and Stalin and mashed them all the bad people in the world together into one person, they still haven't killed as many people in the Bible. And that's just what's on record. Because the Bible only keeps a record of like a couple thousand years. I think 4,000 years. What about before that? What about before that? What about after that? What's not in the Bible? To this day, what if Hitler didn't even kill those people? What if God's wrath just came down and was like, you know what? I wiped out Jerusalem once. We're going to wipe out the Jews again. And Hitler's just in the middle like, I didn't do that. What are you talking about? So what about what's not on record? So now we see that it's good if God does it, but it's bad if we do it. So that's the problem with morality. But Christians always come up and say, oh, you know, well, you're an atheist. If you're an atheist, how could you possibly understand morality? Because morality is given to us by God. And I'm like, morality is subjective. You can't just say that. You know what gives me morality as an atheist? Common fucking sense. Not to mention empathy. You don't have to be... Most of morality is based on empathy, not on religion. I don't think murder is bad because I went to church as a kid. I think murder is bad because I don't want to be murdered. So I don't murder other people because I understand how it would feel to be murdered. I also understand how other people would be impacted by that murder. His mom, his dad, his several children. So even the people I've hated the most in life that I honestly wouldn't mind murdering, I still wouldn't want to, because what about the other people? You're always affecting more than just that person.
Yep.
So, you know, his wife doesn't know that he's a serial killer. So you murder him, and then now she's suffering. The children are suffering. The grandmother is suffering. The uncle is suffering. His job is suffering because he didn't show up for a shift. Everybody is suffering. Like, you're not just affecting that person, ever. So, you don't need a religion to understand why that's bad. But, let's say I was in that religion. Now, somehow, because he's a serial killer, it would immediately become good to kill him. And if you look deeper into the Bible, murder is like the first answer for so many sins. Do you know just from beating your meat, you would be sentenced to death, according to the Bible? And they always like, oh, that's the Old Testament. Oh, absolutely. The Bible is full of rape, and 90% of the time it's okay, as long as the guy marries her afterwards. But she doesn't have a choice in that marriage. She has to marry him, and she also has to have the baby. Otherwise, she'll be killed and stoned to death in the streets by her own father, because that's what the book said. So, it's absolutely okay. The Bible is 100% sexist. Women pretty much have no rights in the Bible, besides how they get raped. You can't not get raped, but you can choose how. Like, you have rights on how you get raped. Like, if they rape you, they have to pay you this much, or pay your father this much, and they have to marry you and take care of you. So the way you get raped you can choose, but you can't choose about whether you get raped or not, because that's completely okay according to the Bible, as long as he takes care of the baby and marries you. So it's completely sexist. Now, they'll always argue with a different chapter. They'll say, well, in this chapter it says this, and I'm like, that's not disproving it, that's just showing a contradiction and an inconsistency in your own book. And they always say, oh, that's the Old Testament. Well, it doesn't really clarify it anywhere and say, well, this is what we meant by that. You know, and the New Testament, you can't say that the Old Testament is the old way, because, well, A, it says in the Bible that God is the same God today, tomorrow, and forever, and he will never change, pretty much. So that means if the God back then was okay with it, then the God now is just as okay with it. Also, the New Testament doesn't really have any commandments. It just has Proverbs, Psalms, a bunch of songbooks, basically. It doesn't really have any law. All of the law is in the Old Testament. The Ten Commandments is in the Old Testament, in Exodus. So if you're saying, oh, that's just the Old Testament, you're essentially saying the Ten Commandments means nothing. Meaning I can do whatever I want, and there is no such thing as sin anymore, because all of that was in the Old Testament. Right? New Testament is just revelations, which is basically, oh, this is what's going to happen when God comes. Then you have Proverbs, which is just a bunch of poetry, basically. Then you have Psalms, which is just a bunch of short songs that one of the prophets wrote. It has nothing to do with what what the law is. Besides, I think in Timothy, where they were going over the new law for the Israelites, or whatever the fuck, because the Old Testament had different, but it wasn't like they changed the Ten Commandments. They just changed like the rituals of it, because Jesus died or whatever, so now they don't have to sacrifice animals and shit. Because before they would do animal sacrifice to God. But then when Jesus died, you didn't have to do that anymore. Because that was a human sacrifice. So, which is strange because, like, they say that was the great sacrifice and all that, but in my head, it's like, he was only dead for 3 days and he knew he would come back. That's not really a sacrifice. That's like a butterfly going in a cocoon for 3 days and then coming out a butterfly. You know, that's not a sacrifice. It's not like you just died and stayed dead forever. He gave up his weekend. 3 days. He gave up his weekend and then came back. I would do that. I mean, you're telling me I'm going to come back immortal and a god. Okay, fuck it. I'll do it. I'm pretty sure anybody would do that. That's not a sacrifice. Right? So, on top of that, when you get into the morality of it, you've got a God that says to one guy, not to everybody, no one else is in the loop on this. You tell one guy, okay, now you're just a human being and no one sees you as a god, so no one's going to respect your word as if it was a god. But I'm going to instruct you to tell them, instead of me telling them, that they need to smear goat's blood on their door by the end of the night, or I'm going to send the spirit of death to kill everyone in the city that doesn't have goat blood smeared on their door. Now, when you think about how fucking stupid that is and how evil that sounds like a demon. That sounds like I just watched Supernatural and there's this demon going around, or like I just watched Insidious 3 and there's a demon just running around killing people. But this is God doing this. Now, also think about how many people didn't have a door. What about the homeless? You know, they don't have a door. How would they survive? So they just get murdered by default. What about the guards in the city that have to work overnight, that don't go home during nighttime? Like, so they're not behind a door with goat's blood. What about them? What about all the babies? So now, anyone who doesn't believe this random ass motherfucker that just walked up to him and said, hey, smear goat's blood on your door or you'll die. Anyone who doesn't respect or believe that now gets murdered for it. Is that morality? That's why I'm saying it's subjective and relative, because it's only good because God did it. If I did that shit, if I went into a city, a major city, and said, hey, smear goat's blood on your door or I will murder you, they would look at me like I am the most evil man on the planet. I'd have my mugshot all over the internet. Probably, but that shit is evil. Like, when you think about it logically, if anyone but God did that, people would think it's evil. But because God did it, now everybody's like, oh, praise the Lord, he's the greatest. So that's why I say morality is subjective. It doesn't apply in the same way to different people, regardless of religion. So how can you say atheists don't have morality and they can't have it because they don't have the Spirit of the Lord in them? The Spirit of the Lord is literally the most evil fucking shit ever. Think about the things God has done in the Bible. If a human being did half of that, he would go down in history books as the most evil man on the planet. Period. Let's say you treated your children like God treated his. Let's go back to Adam and Eve, the story of Adam and Eve. Alright, you pop your babies out. They're fresh, they're innocent, they don't know better. And then you tell them, hey, don't eat that apple. That's like the equivalent of you telling your child not to eat that cookie, right?
Eat it.
Right? So they go in the cookie jar and they eat the cookie, and the cookie just happened to be poisoned with, like, let's say a psychedelic that made you see the world differently forever. Alright, so now they've eaten this drug that's psychedelic, which that's child abuse right there. And like, so they've taken LSD. Your children have taken LSD, and now you as a parent are like, I told you not to do that. That's your fault. Now you got to live with it. So now you're immortal and you're going to die. You were immortal before, but now you're not because you didn't listen to me. Right? So in the Bible story, it was a snake that told them to eat it, or it told Eve to make Adam eat it. And the snake was actually the only one telling the truth here. And that snake was supposedly the devil. So the devil told the truth, and he said if you eat it, you'll have knowledge. You'll know the difference between good and evil. And you'll no longer... So basically they ate it, and he was right, and they knew the difference between good and evil. And now they realize they're naked, and they want to cover themselves up now. Because they're naked. So then the story progressed, and apparently that was all part of God's plan, and he knew that that child would eat that LSD and get high as fuck. But somehow that's still a sin. That's fucked up. Imagine if you schemed this in your head with your child and said, I know he's going to eat this LSD cookie, so I'm going to set it here and tell him not to do it just so he will do it. And I know that's going to happen, and that's the way it has to happen because that's part of my plan, but I'm still going to blame him. That's fucked up, isn't it? So then, that's the first sin. Then humanity is basically programmed to sin after that. But if we do, we're bad, even though that's our programming. And then we go to hell and burn forever in eternity. And suffer forever. That's a crazy punishment. No matter what, even if Hitler, let's say the evil Hitler, the Hollywood version of Hitler, that was evil, even he wouldn't deserve that, in my opinion. To burn in eternity, you know how long eternity is? After a while, okay, that's enough. You know, like, I think he's learned his lesson. You know, after a while, let's say 30 years in prison, most people are just gonna, alright, maybe not prison, but 30 years in isolation as a punishment, most people can have a significant change in their entire personality based on that. Now think about eternity of non-stop suffering. Even a lifetime is too long, in my opinion. Like, I get sick of this shit already, and it's like, I can go to Six Flags and ride roller coasters. I don't have to suffer constantly, and it still gets old. Imagine being somewhere forever, but you're just non-stop suffering. That's a bit ridiculous, considering you're the one that put the cookie jar there with the LSD cookie. Now let's see Jerusalem. When he wiped out Jerusalem, a lot of people joke that the only person that hates Jews more than Hitler is Jesus. Which is true. He wiped out Jerusalem once already in the Bible. And when he did it, there was only like a couple people that he let go. And he told them, don't look back. Because they could hear children and babies crying and screaming and suffering behind them. And then God was like, don't look back. And then eventually they hear a voice, a scream, a cry that they recognize. They're like, is that Tommy? And then they look back out of instinct, and then God turned them into a pillar of salt. Their body was petrified, Medusa style, and turned into a pillar of salt. Now, the guy, he just heard his wife turn into a pillar of salt right behind him, and he can't look back. He can't even... That's fucked up, bro. So why is Medusa evil and a demon, but when God does it, it's good? And he's like, yeah, everything happens for a reason. If God did it, it must be right. I don't know. I feel like if any entity is capable of doing evil like that, I want nothing to do with it. If I woke up tomorrow and realized God was real this whole time, the Christian God, I probably still wouldn't like him. I'd be like, all right, bro, like you're real, you're God. All right, I get that. Can I just move out? I want to be over here. I'd probably be hanging out with Satan. Because Satan, to me, was less evil. When you look at it objectively from the Bible, from what the Bible says, how many people has the devil killed in the Bible? Not a single soul. Definitely less than God has. I mean, even the people that were trying to be good and that were substantially more good than the average person got put through some crazy shit. Have you heard about the story where Job got swallowed by a whale as a punishment by God? He just had to live in the well for days. It's Define Nemo style. He's in the well. In the stomach. Dude, that's fucking stupid, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to go through that shit. So when Christians talk to me about morality, it just sounds so stupid to me. Like, morality? You're telling me that comes from your God? You're full of shit. When you look at the story of the devil and how he came to be, he was an archangel. He was a great person. He was an angel serving with God. And just because he didn't agree with going to earth and being manipulated and brainwashed into being evil and then punished for it forever, for all eternity, because they did what they were programmed to do, God was like, all right, well, fuck you, and then send him down to hell. That's fucked up. What did he do wrong? Yeah, morality is a joke. Let's say you're a tiger. Killing is necessary. You do it for food. But if you're a human and you're not doing it for food, it's like all of a sudden now killing another being is bad. It's just all based on so many things that go into it. I don't know, man. I feel like I've read the Bible a lot more than most Christians have. But I still don't know all of the Bible. I couldn't take it anymore. It's like, man, I read one page and I'm disgusted. It's not even like it's that bad. It's bad, but that's not even the whole point. Like, I understand, like, if you're a god, you gotta do some heinous shit every now and then. But it's the fact that we get sent to hell forever for the same shit, but less than the God does. To me, that just seems a little hypocritical. That's where my biggest problem is. Like, if God was just like, okay, I'm not involved, Nothing to do with you. I'm just gonna do me, you do you. That would seem more fair. Like an anthill. You know, this is my anthill, but it's an experiment. I'm just gonna let it play itself out. Whatever happens, happens. You know? This would be like me getting an anthill and just saying, okay, the ants didn't do exactly what I wanted them to do, so I'm just gonna murder them. Like, that's fucked up, bro. That is so fucked up. I'm gonna explore this a little bit.
I'm gonna go make some ramen. Do you want something?
I'm okay. I mean, it straight up says in the Bible that I don't even want to get into it. I don't know how much I can say on YouTube without getting banned. But it's religion, so it's gotta be okay, right? We're talking about good. This is good stuff. Right? It's morality. I don't know. But getting stoned to death because you got raped. You're the victim here. And you're the one getting punished because you didn't want to marry him. This seems a little fucked up. To me. I don't want to speak for everybody, but to me personally, that sounds fucked up. Ooh. I love gravel. Some people are like, oh, I'll never use a stone pickaxe again once I get iron. Oh, you're wasting iron. Certain material breaks so fast, like netherite. Netherrack breaks so fast. If you're not using stone on it, you are wasting. You are wasting material. Unless you have mending, but even with mending, it's like, why? It might break faster, but this is fast enough for me. We're mining. We don't need to be moving at light speed. Lava up here. I want to be a little slower and safe. If I move too fast, then I not even notice. Okay. That if I was moving at light speed, that might have got me. Well, stone pickaxes are pretty much free. Alright, let's explore this just a little. I'm on peaceful mode because I don't have patience for fighting zombies right now. I'm on a mission. I want to be focused. But also for my own sanity, like, if I lose my shit, I'll probably not play the game again. Although I honestly wouldn't mind it now. it's not even fighting them that bugs me with. I don't mind fighting. It's that they spawn back, like, as you're you just killed all of them. Right? And the area is clear. And yet, for some reason, you're getting smacked in the back of the head. A creeper blows up behind you. It's like, where did this creeper even come? Didn't I just kill everything in here? Kill literally everything. I've watched them spawn in front of me. They don't even respect that you're looking at them. They'll spawn right in. Like, bro, I'm looking right at you. A ghost spawns in right after I killed one. I'm good, bro. I'll be here all day if I continuously just fight shit. Which sucks because I honestly prefer playing on hard for survival. It's just that one thing that makes me play on peaceful when I'm mining. Because if I was... there would be pig goblins right now just spawning behind me as I'm mining. And I've placed torches and they still spawn, so I don't know. I wish there was like an in-between. Could play on easy, but it's not just them that'll kill you. Like, let's say there was lava over here and I'm trying to put it out with some blocks and then I just get smacked into it. Try to come out of it and then a creeper blows up and now I'm dead. Off some bullshit. No thank you. The funniest Bible story is Noah's Ark. Everybody knows about Noah's Ark, but no one talks about the fact that God basically was like, hey Abraham, I got one final thing I want you to do now that you have built a boat and left all of humanity behind. Even though there was clearly room on that boat for them, apparently. If you could fit 2 of every animal on this boat, that's a big boat. We're talking giraffes, elephants, dinosaurs, whatever was back then. 2 of each. Rhinos, mammoths, everything is on here. Ooh, boy, I say boy, I say boy. So, Noah's Ark, right? The story of Abraham. God was like, after he got on that boat and got away from all of humanity and allowed them to get murdered by the flood, by God. God told Abraham, listen, you're going to kill your child now. You're going to take that dagger and you're going to stab your child and murder him. Because I said so. And Abraham's like, ah, man, I know how ferocious he is. I don't want to upset him. So he went and got the knife. And you know what happened? God was like, ah, psych, motherfucker. Yeah, don't kill him. I just wanted to see if he was going to do it. Psych. Like, what was the point in that? That's fucked up. Psych! You ain't gotta do that. I just wanted to know if you was gonna do it because in case at some point I need you to do it, I want to know you gonna do it. Why would anyone ever have to murder their own child for God? That's crazy, if you ask me. a cult. Anytime anyone else practices what the Lord preaches, they're called a cult. That the only difference between like a church and a cult is that churches talk about it, but they don't be about it, and there's certain things they don't even bring up about the Bible, like it doesn't exist, like they're hiding it. And cults, they practice everything in the Bible, and they're pretty much considered extremists. Because the Bible said stone that woman to death if she does this, so I'm going to do it. She got pregnant before getting married, so we're going to have to stone her to death now. And everybody calls that a cult. They're the only true Christians, for real. Not that I respect or agree with it, but I actually take that back. I do respect that if you're going to do something, do it all the way. What I don't respect is when a Christian knocks on my door and swears that God is the only true God and that they believe in this church and that the Bible is true and anyone who doesn't believe in the Bible is an imbecile, but at the same time won't practice anything in their own book. Half of them haven't even read the book. To me, that's evil. That's like me coming up to you, right, and saying that the Chevy Silverado is the best truck on the planet, right? I'm telling you, oh, it's the best truck ever. It's so good at this, it's so good at that. You need this truck. But I never have driven that truck in my life, right? Never once driven the truck in my life. You go out and spend $70,000 on your brand new Chevy Silverado, and you get a bunch of problems with the engine and all this, and then you're like, bro, what's going on? I thought you said this was a good truck. Like, oh, you just need more faith. You just need... What? So you mean to tell me you've never driven this? Oh, yeah. And that's exactly what the church people are. They're salesmen. They're trying to sell you on the religion that they've never practiced. I mean, think about it. Like every other religion, I can respect Muslims because they at least practice it. They'll wake up same time every day and face the sun and do their little ritual every day. And if they don't, they feel bad because they are doing what their book says. Christians, on the other hand, like, no. Christians are like everyday normal people except they go to church on Sunday. But once they get home, they're just like everyone else. They don't practice anything. When's the last time you've seen a Christian actually practice from their book? One thing they all do that's weird to me is they pray in public. When it says in their own book that you should pray in private. In a closet even. It says that in the book. Praying should not be done in public. Because it's not... And the idea behind that is that it's not supposed to be a idolized thing. It's not like, oh, look at me, I'm praying. Look at me, I'm praying. It's not meant to be like that. It's meant to be done for you and only you. In private. But that's what literally everyone does. Preachers go up on the stand in front of millions of people and start praying with them and doing exactly what the book says not to. Thou shalt not judge, right? Thou shalt not judge. We're not going to talk about how the God himself that says that is judging. But the people that say they're Christians judge more than anyone on the planet. Like how they say, oh, if you're an atheist, you can't have morality. You're judging. And it says in your book, thou shalt not judge, for if you judge, so will I judge you. I will judge you the same way. It says that in their book. But they'll be the most judgmental people on the planet. Christians will come into your house trying to teach you their religion and then see a painting of a naked woman. And just, oh, disgusting. I don't feel comfortable in here anymore. Bro, you do what you were here for. Like, so what? I lit up a joint. Where in your book does it say not to smoke weed? Where does it say that in your book? I'll tell you where it says to smoke weed in your book. It says in the book that everything on this earth is here to use. Every single thing on this planet is here to use. That's what it says in their book. So, why not? They talk about drinking. It's like some of the laws they make up are just that. They just made it up. There's nowhere in their book does it say that you can't drink. It talks about moderation. It never says you can't drink. Man, Jesus himself was drinking wine in the damn Last Supper, man. He's pouring glasses of wine. It specifically says wine. It doesn't say grape juice. It says wine. Then you use common sense. They didn't have refrigerators back then. How long is your grape juice? Now we're talking natural grape juice with no preservatives. They didn't have preservatives. Unless they filled up their grape juice with salt. How long before your grape juice ferments? Right? Especially living in a desert. Like, all there was to drink was alcohol, unless you're drinking water. So based on them specifically calling it wine, and what I just said, I think it's safe to say that Jesus was drinking wine. So if you tell me I can't drink alcohol, you're going against your own book.
Make you some? Tea?
Sure. You don't stop trying to feed me, I'm gonna eat.
Ask you before damn if you want.
Thank you. No, I'm alright. I just need something light. I don't really.
I have a
Later tonight, I will destroy that.
remember you got pistachios too. Mama, come here. Play with me.
You know what's weird with churches? At least the ones I've been to? They have like a registry with all the people in it, and they put details of the person in there. So they have like your entire background, where you live and everything, your phone number. It's like a government database, basically. And the one I went to is like, the missionaries, it's calculated. It's not like they're just going and knocking on random doors. It's calculated. Let's say you haven't been to church in a while. They'll go knock on your door. Hey! Yeah. Or like if they go there and you're wicked, they'll either send more to try and convert you, or if you're wicked enough, they'll put you on a no-call list. And me being as the way I left the church, I probably would have been excommunicated, which means you're banned from the church, which is a very weird thing to do, right? Wouldn't you want wicked people to go to your church more than good people? Because the good people don't need it. They're on their way, you know? The wicked people need help. But instead, they neglect those people, which is the very people you should be trying to convert. Excommunicating someone from the church is just so weird to me. But when I left, they knew I knew too much and I was not folding, basically. So they never knocked on my door again. Which sucks because I've been hoping for that day. I want to have a talk with them, and I'm a fair man. I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm not gonna call you an idiot. But I want to have a healthy debate. And if you can change my mind, I'll go. But you have to stay calm and you have to be mature in this debate. Not as soon as I say something that you disagree with for some reason, even though you've never read the book, just say, oh, no, you just don't have enough faith, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear all that. Bring some facts to the table and let's go. I'll have your own book right in front of me. I'll show you my points. And I just want to roast them in a debate. I genuinely want that. And it's not like, oh, you lose the debate, you can't come back anymore. Like, same time next week, we'll see how far we can go with this. Like, because maybe you won this debate. And then I had to go back and look at the Bible and get more evidence. So now, because of that, they're encouraging me to read their book. It's genius. So that's why you would want that type of thing. So now that I've read it, I come back with my evidence. Like, okay, remember last time we talked about this and you won the debate? Well, I've got evidence here now from your book that makes me win it back. I didn't have it in front of me last time, so I kept my mouth shut. That would be fun. That would genuinely be fun for me to just... Who knows? They came to convert me, and maybe I'll convert them out of the religion. You know? I'd be a hero. I'd be a hero. I'm taking them out of that cult. Like, hey, you have a wife? Daughter? Girlfriend, maybe? I want you to read this sexist verse from the Bible that says that if I take your daughter by force, she has to marry me. Yeah. She has to marry me and have the kid. And, yeah. Or she'll get stoned to death. And you gotta do it. So, where's your daughter now? Bring her in here. Bring her in here. Are you gonna be okay with that? And if not, why? Because this is your religion, by the way. You're telling me it's the only true religion, so how are we going to proceed with this? Are you going to bring your daughter over tomorrow? Or are you going to stop believing in this and admit that it's not good? How do you want to do this? Like, how do you want to do this? I want someone to genuinely convince me that that shit is not evil. I hate debating with religious people, specifically Christians, because I feel like Muslims can actually have a strong, mature debate. And it would be harder to debate with them because they actually know their book. They actually know their book. A lot of them have memorized their book. Memorized it. Not only this, but this is important. They read their book in the original language it was created in. So there's no room for, oh, you just have the wrong interpretation. Or, oh, your translation is incorrect. Try this version. There's none of that. So, in order for me to read their book, I'd have to learn that language. And then, still, like, they know the book back to back, cover to cover, by heart. It would be harder to debate them because they know their shit. But with Christians, it's like, man, they don't even know the first 10 pages. So they're not ready for those types of discussions because they don't talk about that when they go to church. They don't say, oh, welcome to Sunday school. We're going to go over how women get raped and how God feels about that. So they're not ready to justify that because they've never went over that. It's strange, man. It's strange, and this is why morality can never be true, because of that exact thing. All these people, you would think that if the book says something like that about your daughter, that nobody would ever say, oh, no one would ever go to that church. You know, you would think no one would bring their children into that environment. But they do. And they swear by it. But if I go to their door and say, hey, I want to give you a free car wash, they'll be like, no, and slam the door. What? What? Yeah, I mean, people, you can convince someone that the Bible is good, but I can't convince someone at work to buy the RPM membership. Even though the RPM membership gives you 10% off featured items, it gives you 5% cash back on all of your future purchases, including the purchase that you're doing at the time of the RPM membership at the registry. It gives you 2-day free shipping for any online orders, and more. And it only costs $40 a year. This is cheaper than Amazon Prime. And Amazon Prime doesn't even do 2-day shipping anymore. Alright? So you get all of this. Not to mention, let's say you're buying a $400 jacket, or let's say even $200 jacket. You get the $15 welcome cash as soon as you sign up. So you have $15 for free. So if we're saying you pay $40 and you get $15 back, how much does that come to that you spent? So, where is my phone, by the way? My phone's still in the truck. So, really the membership only costs like $25, right? So, after that, now we're looking at your discounts, your savings. We can add in that 10%. That 10% off towards your jacket or whatever, we can put that towards it too, but I'm not going to. Let's just say the cash back. 5% cash back alone would pay off your membership already. So it's pretty much we're paying you to get the membership. And people still say no. I'll show them the math right in front of them. I'd be like, you're paying $40 for the membership, okay? Now, this is what your total would be. Let's just say $250. This is what your total would be without it. Now, with it, after your 10% savings and your 5% cash back, and then your $15 welcome cash, your total would be $200. So you're actually getting $10. We're paying you to get this membership. It would be better than free for you to get this right now. And they still say no. And I'm like, dude, this would be the same person that would go to church and believe that dumb shit. And then give that $40 to the church as tithing. For an imaginary being, you're not getting 10% cash back. You're not getting 5% cash back from God. When you go and pay your tithing and they're like, okay, you get $15 welcome cash right off the bat. No. And then they talk about blessings. You can't even see the blessings. I had when I grew up in the church, my brain, my little tiny genius brain was struggling so much because I always liked to prove things. So, let's say I prayed, right? I prayed for something good to happen. And then that thing good happens. I immediately say it's because I prayed. But then I started thinking about it. I'm like, what would have happened if I didn't pray? Would this all have happened differently, or was this going to happen anyways? whether I prayed or not. But then sometimes I would pray and then the good thing wouldn't happen. And then your training tells you that, oh, it's because you didn't have enough faith, or this is testing your faith, right? So I'm like, okay, well, how do I know that was just going to happen regardless? So then I stopped praying. And then these good things just that I wanted to happen still happen sometimes, and sometimes they didn't. It was almost the exact same results, whether I prayed or not. So then I'm like, is this even real? Or is it just psyching me up to appreciate the good more and to not be as affected by the bad? Right? So it's like a psychological game. So where the good affects you 10 times more, but the bad affects you 10 times less. So now you're attributing everything good to God, but then everything bad, that's you. You didn't have enough faith. So it's your fault when something bad happens, but it's God's fault if something good happens. Even though this shit was going to happen regardless. Don't get me wrong, man. I had some moments where it was like after praying, something crazy happened, and it was like, So, years ago when I was a teenager, I had Xbox, blah, 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 and there was this girl on Xbox I was talking to, and when my parents found out about it, they took my game system and everything. And it wasn't like I was going to meet this girl or anything, or doing anything inappropriate with her. It was just a friend that I really liked. And they took my game system as punishment. So anytime they weren't home, I would go into their room and sneak the game system back, plug it in downstairs, and send her a message like, I'm back. I only got 10 minutes. Just to chat with her a little longer, right? One day, my mom came home early, and I'm in my head like, oh, I'm praying. I'm like, dude, I hope she doesn't see this. So I wedged the game system behind something, but she comes all the way down for some reason, and then just starts talking to me right next to it. She looks over and looks like right at it. Doesn't see it. Goes into her room. 15 minutes later, just happened to have to leave the house again for some reason, and I snuck it back in the room. And in my head, I'm like, this is a miracle. How did she not see it? The prayer worked. But was it really? I mean, think about my mom. She's not the sharpest tool in the shed. I mean, she's not an idiot, but she's not. In her head, she just probably subconsciously is used to seeing a game system there, so didn't think anything of it. Probably completely forgot that she even punished me. Like, like.
Did she ever give it back?
No, well, I think I was like 18 when I got it back. So.
Talk about isolation.
Right. So it's just.
And you probably weren't even down on your own.
Nope. The only place I really was able to go was church. And at one point there was a homeschool event for bowling, but that was it. There was only like 3 kids there. So. Right. So when I turned 18, I was socially awkward still. And I kind of had to get out there in the world. But the moral of the story is that at the time, I believed that to be a miracle. But logically speaking, that was likely to happen. There was like let's say 70-30. 30% chance of that happening and 70% chance of her immediately seeing it and beating my ass. But I saw it as a miracle because it happened. But things happen by chance all the time in life, with or without religion. So it's just the psychology of it, and that's how they keep you locked in, because now you believe that if you give up on this, those good things won't happen again. That's a scary feeling. That's how they get you locked into the church. Now, is there a small chance that maybe that wouldn't have happened if I didn't pray? Sure, why not? But there's no way to prove it at all. And even if it was, man, I prayed so many times to get rich and that never happened. So like the things that actually matter don't come from prayer. But those small tiny events in life we attribute to it. Right. Okay, if it doesn't happen right away, then what's the point? What's the point? I can get it over time eventually on my own. So if I wanted it at some point eventually maybe, then why pray? I can just do it myself. We're praying because we want a miracle. We want something that's better than me just doing it myself. That's why people pray. Right? If I had like, oh, my daughter has stage 3 cancer or whatever. She's dying and I pray, okay, maybe at some point eventually God is going to step in and say, all right, that's enough. What's the fucking point? I could just take her to the hospital. That would probably be the best bet, you know?
You don't need it.
On that note, I gotta go get my phone out of the car. I think it's in my truck still.
Hold on.
Well, the problem is they usually take over a yard and you're gonna just have bees everywhere. Little small holes in the. I saw one, but it'll probably be.
And that treatment.
Uh, they usually go away on their own, but they come back as well. So. Okay. So based on what I've taught you today, think you're gonna go to church? Yeah. So mine is the church of no church. I like to believe that my mind is my own church. I don't need to go and gather with 100 people to know right from wrong. Can I have the recycle can? Alright. Yeah. I'm just thinking about, like, if I was still in church and still religious, I probably would have prayed before my test in welding class. And then when I passed, I was like, oh, thank you, God. And I would have just given God all of the credit instead of giving myself some. Right? That's not healthy. But now that I'm not religious, I still pass my test. So it's like, I mean, I didn't think I was going to pass, and I still did. I think I deserve some of that credit. Yeah, like, when, that's just a saying.
That to me is like,
It's just a saying. It's just a saying. It's no different than saying bless you after someone sneezes. It's not like you're actually religious or you're actually saying bless you. It's just what we've been saying so long. And instead of me rewriting the grammar and the way everyone talks, I just say bless you. I'm not religious at all, but I still say bless you when someone sneezes.
not again.
It's funny.
Okay, so like,
Yep. That's politics in a nutshell. That's how I feel. I mean, I'm free to completely open to a healthy debate. If anyone wants to debate me about Trump or anything like that, come at me, but come at me with facts. Don't say, oh, Fox 5 News said this about Trump and I believe it with all my heart even though I don't fucking know. hell no. Interesting. Alright, I can save this in unenchanted for experience. Sure. See how long it takes for the netherite pickaxe to break. Man, you'd think there'd be some ancient debris somewhere in here. Man, what is this place? Okay. Okay, I guess we'll get up out of here. What is that? Oh, I think I could put a saddle on this thing and ride it to... Alright, I'm gonna head back. We're gonna take our 9 and go. And I should make that respawn beacon. I could kill them easily, but it's just I don't have. I'm here for a purpose. I don't feel like playing on. Oh, they'll just respawn behind me while I'm mining. Difficulty. Even on easy, it's that pisses me off. I can play on hard and kill these guys easy. Just them respawning is what gets me. Like Goss, there's no Goss in the area. I checked. Then I go ahead and do what I'm doing, and then one spawns right beside me and blows me up. I fall 1,000 feet straight into a pit of lava and die. Not because I wasn't vigilant, not because I didn't check, but because they spawn right beside me. Put these blue light glasses on. My eyes. Like, they spawn right in front of me, man. I don't think they rendered in. I think they literally just spawned there. April went to work? Alright, there we go. And I dug far. I'm surprised they still allow you to get achievements if you switch your world to peaceful. Because it's kind of cheating, honestly. Like right now I'm just mining without any interruption. Which I'm not really doing it to cheat and make it easier. Doing it because I don't really like the mechanic of how they spawn behind you. And I don't have time for that. I work full time. I want to still play the game, but this is a shortcut. It is definitely making it quicker, which is my goal. I'm not doing it to make it easier, more so just quicker, which I guess quicker is easier. But I would do this on hard in a fucking a second. Easy. We need to patch that. That's an OSHA safety hazard. The OSHA violation. We can't have that. What if I slip through the crack with my child? Child is leaning on the guardrails playing and then just gone. Flew through there. That's an OSHA violation. Can't have that. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. I don't know who owns this place, but he's getting sued. And OSHA, instead of you getting sued and then having to pay, OSHA has set it up so that they will fine you for it, so that they get free money just off of your violation. Right? So they're making money for free. It's genius. It's like, where do these people come from? Just immediately they're in charge. Who are you? You're in charge for some reason. The government okays it, so it's like, well, government's the same way. It's kind of like, who are you? You own this land. You're basically the landlord, all right? Except all the children born in that land are now owned by the landlord, not by the individual parent or anything like that. Just the landlord still owns them too, and they have to do this. Sorry you were born here, but this is the way it works here, which I can respect. But the thing is, it's problem with ownership is eventually everything is owned. Like, there's no more land. It's like, if I could choose to leave if I were in a normal house, let's say, my mom's rules, it's her house, her rules. Cool, can respect that. But my mom always told me if I don't like it, I can get the fuck out. Right? You can't do that with a country. You can't just leave. I mean, you could sneak out. Yeah. But not with permission, I mean. I need to get a passport. And then I still have to come back because the other country don't want me. Even if they do, I'm just switching ownership. And this whole thing is about land. And all the land is owned. And if someone doesn't own it, the government might just buy it out. So there's really nowhere you can go and just be free. Like, I discovered this land, it's mine now, I make the rules, and I'm happy. And I can start my own civilization with like-minded people. There's none left. Because one entity is allowed to own, like, an entire continent. One single person. Well, one country, one entity. That one group of people owns an entire continent to themselves. Because they found it, they developed it, and then they eventually grew to the point where they could overwhelm anyone who didn't think the way they thought. With sheer force in either numbers or in power. So now they own that entire land. And conquered it. So now that everything's conquered, we have nowhere to go. When mom says, like, my house, my rules, it's not like I can get the fuck out. How? My dream is just to live in the middle of the woods and make my own food, make my own water, just hunt and forage, pick plants all day. Healthy plants, good looking plants. You know? Have a little forage guide, jumpstart me. Or I can do the universal edibility test on everything I find. Still possible. Variety is life. Eventually one of those plants is going to have the nutrient I need. Eventually. It's important to eat a large variety. So my first day would be finding shit I already know is edible. Which there's plenty. My second day would be, okay, food and water on the first day. Whilst looking for water, I'm picking plants that I already know. Maybe marking their location mentally. The second day would probably be gathering even more. Just keep going and gathering as much as I can. Making sure if I don't have to kill the plant, not to. I want it to grow back. Then my third day is probably going to be looking for different types of food. Now that I'm well fed, got a lot of water, know where to get it. It's going to be building a shelter day, whilst also maybe doing the universal edibility test on a new plant. Documenting heavily what it looks like, where it grew, how many leaves, all that. Now this isn't meant to be 100% accurate, but over time it'll get more detailed and I can keep going back to those plants. Now if I didn't have paper, I'd probably have to document this on like a block of wood or something. Making ink. So that I can upgrade from carving. That'd be on the to-do list way deep in the future. But I'm going to try and keep a mental note of everything. Having a notepad would be a great jump start. But wouldn't hurt to do while I'm building my shelter. Give me a good 15 minutes on the first test. Second test, I give myself a good 30 minutes. And then after that, the next test is going to be an all-day thing. Is this food affecting me? Do I feel tired? Do I feel nauseous? Do I feel different than I did before? And documenting that. Could be a good thing. I could be like, man, I feel a little high right now. This is nice. Or it could be, I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't like this. And then I know never to eat that again. Because if it did this to me at that small amount that I nibbled off just to see during this test, then that's some crazy shit. Don't ever touch that again. Don't even look at it. After I build my shelter, which would be simple at first, my idea would be to not have a big shelter at all. Because then you're inviting enemies into your territory that know you're going to be there. Small shelter, this is meant to do one thing. Let me sleep and let me get out the rain. I don't want to be in the house all day. I want to be exploring. As I begin to get more supplies, I'll have a bigger workstation, a work area around the shelter. But before that upgrade, I would definitely build some sort of fence. I would need more building material to build the area around the house than I would for the actual house. And it's still going to be a small house. I'm talking like a little thing, just a hut to sleep. Maybe enough to store some valuables. That won't be much, because now that I'm living off the land, it's just what I need to survive. That's it. Like, what valuables? I don't have a photograph of my wife. I don't have any pictures of Shakira. I don't have any... Nothing. My smartwatch, it died a long time ago. You know, my phone with all my memories on it, gone. The only memory I have now is my brain. So I don't have much valuable to me. This is what's like gonna keep me alive. So a small chest will do. Probably just a shelf. This is kind of dreamy, like just me thinking about it feels good, and now I feel relaxed. Just me thinking about it. Oh, I would definitely bring some weed seed with me or something. Oh yeah, got to. Got to. Don't even need papers. I can make a pipe out of wood. Maybe bamboo or something. Yeah, just day by day, I would just be learning. That's all I would be doing. Seeking knowledge. Finding the animals. Seeing what kind of weird looking motherfuckers grow out there. And if they're armed and dangerous. Or if they're friendly. If they're friendly, we're cool. You know, hey, what's up, neighbor? Hello, neighbor. Tiger over there. You see that? He's a nice tiger. You know, this guy over here, George, that's a deer. I saved him from a hit and run. Yep. He almost went right into that road and died. And they would not have given the insurance information to my mother. No. Mama deer don't know nothing about it. No one ever contacted her. That would have been a hit and run. I'd be chill with the wildlife. You know, snakes, I'm cool with snakes. Just stay over there. Don't bite me, man. If I seen snakes, then man, I'm not even gonna impose any longer. Not like I'm gonna go eradicate them all and say, no, this is my house now. Like, you know, if the snake's here, maybe I should go somewhere else. It's like snakes don't actively seek and kill you, so they're not technically that bad. But if they happen to be near you, then yeah, they're gonna probably fucking try and kill you. Especially if you step on them on accident. Like, I can kill this thing on accident. Like, of course it's gonna attack me first thing. They don't want me to kill it on accident. It's not even that it hates me. It just knows this is what's best. So, I would just pick another spot. The whole idea is just to not impose on nature. Anything nature wants, nature gets. They're my friends. Nature is beautiful. Now, the hardest part of surviving in the wilderness that Bear Grylls just never talks about. I mean, people look at these guys and think, okay, they would survive for sure. But the thing is, survival isn't a game of the short term, right? It's not like, oh, I just go out in the woods and survive 6 months with nothing, and then just everybody's impressed. No, that's not what's impressive. Impressive is surviving just out there forever, right? The survival isn't in the short term. You always want to survive. You could be 100 years old, you still want to keep going. So when you're actually doing that, man, can you imagine just getting the flu your first time in the middle of the woods? No warm soup, no heat to dial up or air conditioning to turn down. Just you're out there. If it's rainy and cold, you're still out there with the flu. It's much worse than when you're in the house under your blanket getting fed soup by your mom and uncle. Like, you're just still out there alone. Right? So, think about that stormy, windy day. Maybe it's rain, maybe it's a blizzard. And you're just in that blizzard. Coughing and sneezing. Your nose is running uncontrollably. You got buildup in your lungs. And this isn't helping. And you could just die right there. And it's not your fault. Your immune system was weak. Nature decided you were weak. And you're going down. What are you supposed to do? I lost some buckets, huh? Only 3 buckets? I had 5. Oh well. It's fine. What? Go in there. Gravel chest with. Could use a new set of armor. That chainmail was pretty good. this in there. Don't know why Blackstone's in here. Also put, so we have 16 now. We would just need 20 more. 20 more. And then I could make him a set of armor too. Then I'd need more diamonds for more copies of these, but with Fortune 3, it's a beautiful thing. You can just break one and get 3 or 4 or 5. Who knows? You can get 3 from breaking 1. And I gotta disenchant that and plenty more of those. At some point I'll combine that. Need to make another shield. What's it like, 1 iron and some wood, maybe? Shit. In the... I don't know why I'm looking both ways when I come out. I'm on peaceful right now. That in there. There. And I want to repair my pickaxe up there. Let's see. Shield is planks. Iron. Bad at all. Planks. Just want to make 2. Does. As well. Fuck. And it only costs 1 iron. Oh yeah. Shields are so good. Having. The wood chest. What's this? We'll enchant that. There was another. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna leave my good stuff in the chest here because I have a feeling I'm gonna accidentally unenchant them and cry. Check. Right. These can just go in the trash for real. This can be used to repair that. Just to repair something else. Rest of this can go right the fuck off. Get out of here. Trash. Once your leather. My skin is leather. You're just giving me more skin. Go up to our spawner real quick. Repair our picks. Go right back in. Some more ancient debris. This time I'm gonna do it with full mode turn. I am gonna make a copy of this world first, because it happens. Alright. I need to test myself against the ghosts. I need to practice punching their shit back. Get the timing perfect. I don't mean I can do it perfect once or twice. I mean I can do it perfect every time. Ideally, I want to keep it on hard and just walk around deflecting shit like a champion. Nothing being able to stop me. Or even try. Where I need to be, because I feel like dying in Minecraft is something that I keep to myself because I'm embarrassed. I died in fucking Minecraft. Like, tell someone you died in Dark Souls, they're like, yeah, I get it. Tell them you died in Minecraft, and they just probably gonna laugh. Yeah. This long before. Yep, says. What in the hell is going on up there? They'll spawn right next to me in the damn nether. Guarantee you if I was down there in the woods just minding my business walking around, they would pop out of nowhere. I make a spawner for them. Have too many chickens, right? Oh, we got a live one. Maybe they were going through a phase. I could get to 30 first, right? As well since I'm up, you know. I can check the enchantment table real quick. Out of here. I think if I, mathematically speaking, kill them quicker, they'll start spawning quicker up there, which means more XP faster. Of course. Thing is godsend when it comes to farms like this. Breeders. Because if you swing too much with your fist, then you end up getting tired quicker, which means you get hungry quicker. It means you require more food to do this. Make a sword and then it becomes expensive to keep going down to get swords when they break. Yeah, this way is much better with bending. I mean, I sacrifice maybe one orb of experience every now and then. But I don't care. Still faster than when I used to punch them. Then I added this, and then I would punch them once, let them burn, punch them again, and then let them burn, and then they would die, drop the experience. But then it was like, it took so much longer. And then when too many spawned in, they started getting crowded, and then a creeper blew this shit up. There was no way I could kill him in time. Build this. Now I'm just like whack, 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 boom, pow. You don't even have time to blow up. You're dead. You're dead. Also, I changed the design slightly so I can only see their feet versus the design I saw. I think this works much better. Brad did it. No escape. And the water pushes you straight in. Also cushions their fall slightly, so they don't die on accident. Then you don't get the experience. I love Magma Cube. It can be used for so many things. Like breathing underwater, for instance. Who's next? Come on. Bring it up. Get your ass out of here. Think you're gonna jump scare me. Come on. I want another one. Yeah, with the old design, the wizards would, the clerics, the zombie clerics, they would throw their poison on you. Standing here. With this one, it's like they never see me. There's no accidents like that. Every now and then they would get you. I think when I put this slab here, it tricks the game into thinking it's a full block for the AI. And for water and shit. I don't think they how to see me through this. Alright. Beautiful day for fishing, isn't it? Border Patrol. Y'all want to spawn around my base? This is the only way you can do it. Tell you what, got torches down there. Castle is safe. I want y'all to come in. Get your ass out. This is the kill room of the castle. We put a ladder on the side wall of the castle, knowing that the only people that would use that ladder, the outsiders, thinking they can just invade the castle for free. Climb up there, they get to a room, a series of doors, as if you're in the castle now, like you can go wherever you want. None of the doors are locked. But every room leads to the same place. This. I've been expecting you to invade my castle. You're in a pit of fire and there's water storming in, sweeping you off your feet, pushing you closer to the guy with the sword who has measured the distance and flow of the water. Comes out onto a burning plate of molten rock. Your feet are charred. You're sticking to the ground. You can't move. Yeah. And they can't leave the castle to tell anyone about it. It's impossible. So everybody just sees them go up in there and never come back. And they stop fucking with the castle. 1, 2, 3. Get your ass out of here. Only 9 levels more. Only 8.5 Get out of here. Get. This is genuinely more fun than PUBG. I gotta be honest, I'd be running around non-stop looting. So if people don't find that boring, why would they find this boring? Sitting here farming. Getting XP when you're doing it. Like, I'm actually getting stuff out of this. I'm getting free bows, free redstone, free fertilizer, free arrows, gunpowder for free. I'm getting sometimes bottles, potions. Gunpowder is really good for making splash potions. Redstone's good for upgrading the potion. Getting experience. Getting random armors or sometimes iron ingots I get from this. I have a small chance to hold an iron ingot. So I'm being rewarded. PUBG playing, I mean, you might get a weapon skin out of a chest or something. Gotten lucky, but it's not as much as this. I haven't gotten lucky that much in PUBG. I'd rather grind in Minecraft, where you actually get rewarded for your efforts. Unlike most games of today. I knew it was 2 spiders in one, or he would have been dead on that second hit. I need to get a diamond shovel. Because that would be so cool. Let's say I get surrounded by creepers. I just aim at the ground and just disappear. Just scooping away dirt so fast. I'm at the bottom of the planet. By the time you drop down to get to me, you've been falling 100 feet already. I'm gone. You will fall to your death. And if that doesn't kill you, I'm smacking you. With that diamond shovel. It hurts more than a punch. I wonder what the attack damage on a diamond shovel is. Ugh. This is relaxing, unlike PUBG. PUBG, I'd be stressed right now. I'd be getting shot at from 3 different mountains. And none of them are shooting each other. Only me. Beautiful view up here. I think it looks nice. Free gold leggings. A carrot. Now I can go get rabbits and make a rabbit farm. Find these. I have a good bow. more free armor. A pair of these, that's fire protection. Let's enchant that. I did get some free chainmail. Look, some iron bars. Now I can take my chainmail helmet, this chainmail helmet, and get better chainmail. Leggings, leggings. Get a damn near full. Got 20 arrows. Carrot, I can trade that to villagers. Rotten flesh can go straight to the villager, to my cleric. Some emeralds out of it. Free iron. I would encourage anyone new to Minecraft survival to build your house, immediately build a spawner. First thing. Once you've built the spawner, you immediately go build a big room. Alright, a big room that you're gonna house your villagers in. Then go find some villagers. Bring a boat. Collect one at a time, maybe. Once you get there, wait till it's nighttime and they're all in bed. And then block off all their doorways with blocks so they can't leave. They're trapped there till you get back, so they don't die. And then come back in the night a week later and abduct all of them in their sleep. You only need 2. In fact, I only recommend taking 2. The other ones just fucking leave there to play out their own existence. Then you breed yours. Make a wheat farm. First and foremost, make a wheat farm, and then make a chicken farm, then make a cow farm. Make a sugarcane farm. Make a bunch of librarians and make a lectern to do that. And then you're upgrading the librarians at the same time as you're getting rid of your sugarcane, which is pretty dumb easy to grow. Build a big sugarcane farm. Turn it into paper, give it to the villager, get a free emerald. Alright? While you're upgrading them, you're gonna get some sick enchantments. Get all the enchantments you want. Silk touch, whatever you want. Get it. This is not expensive to do. I would have done it earlier than I've done it. I would have started the game with the villager farm, honestly. When you've done that, you've pretty much beaten the game already. I mean, you don't need help anymore. Like, just from those 2 things. Get free arrows from these guys, free experience. I got free mending for my villager. I can get whatever I want. Look at some more enchantments. Turn that into experience. I'll probably get to level 30 just unenchanting. I'll do a study. How much levels it gets. Potato. So you're literally getting food out of this. You be self-sufficient just standing here killing zombies. Spider eyes, you can use that in enchants. I mean, in potions, I mean. And another ingot? Oh, yeah. A good mine in the bottom of your house early on, too. Sticks. Build a staircase, block by block, straight down to the bottom of the earth. Just go as far as you can, straight to the bedrock. Just mine, non-stop. A straight path. You're not gonna find everything you need. Like 5-10 blocks above bedrock. Keep going. Free arrows and free fertilizer. That'll help the crops. That'll help you start up your farm. More arrows. I've already got half a stack. And a bow. Almost want to start a survival game. Just do nothing but survive. I mean, that's pretty much what I did here, though. I didn't turn it to peaceful until, like, last week, really. I started messing with it. Already when I'm situated and I know what I'm doing. Just, I know I can kill these things. I don't want to be bothered right now, though. shit ton of gunpowder. I can make TNT. That'll help you mining. I've never mined with TNT personally. I always got worried it would destroy whatever I'm looking for. There we go, we're out. Trying to look back. They're gonna make me want to kill more. We land in our hot tub. Jump out like a gangster. Let's go get rid of this stuff. Arrows can always go in the travel box. I do think I was gonna originally put mending on my bow instead of infinity, because I mean I pretty much have infinite air, but it would free up space if you only had to have 64 and you could still shoot for it. But I feel like it'd be more fun to have to use arrows, because otherwise every time I pick up arrows and I'm like, ah, useless item. I don't need that shit. And then I'll just have a bunch of clutter in my inventory. Not want anything in the game because I don't need anything in the game. I'm scared. Also, I feel that like the sword kills quick enough that I don't really need to have infinite arrows. Like, majority of stuff I'm killing with my sword, unless it's another guy with a bow and arrow. And they drop arrows, so it's like, if I just make my bow kill in one shot, I won't really need 64 for a trip. I'm gonna be gone longer than a trip then. I don't know. But at the same time, bows just drop out of pretty much every skeleton's ass. You can repair your shit without mending easily. You never have to worry that it's gonna break. But I'm such a fan of mending. I don't really want that. Because if I'm on a long trip and I have to repair it through different bows, then I'm gonna need a grindstone or whatever out there. So I'll have to just carry a grindstone with me everywhere I go or something to keep all my enchantments on it. I'd rather just go with mending. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I don't want all these arrows to be for me. I'm gonna be getting arrows regardless. You know? Carrots, more redstone, more string. I don't think we need that much string, but whatever. More gunpowder. We got a shit ton of. Realize. I really don't. Honestly, the leather armor is about to go in the trash. When am I ever gonna wear that shit? When is anyone gonna wear that shit? This is so pathetic as an armor. It's not even worth keeping. I don't know why I ever kept. Let me put this in my chest so I don't accidentally throw this in there. Let me put this. Okay. Wiener launcher. We need to get some more enchantments on Wiener launcher. And the shield I have. Pull up my notebook. What are the best enchantments for a bow? Power punch. Flame. Freaking. Fire protection. We're definitely getting that one. Alright, what needs to be? I won't unenchant that. I don't even know why that's in the shit. What? Ooh. Let's not do that again. That could have been bad if I did that on accident. Near the lava. Actually, this is immune to lava. My hard work is paid off. Now we gotta cut this down. Are you gonna keep coming down here? You're gonna find out. That was a bold move. You know what? Come and get me. Where you at? Like when you want them to come, they don't come. They're pathetic. Just gonna go to bed and farm in peace. Otherwise I'll have uneven growth. I'll do 4 rows, check 4. That'll be my system. One. Three. Do that. And then now I'll just go ham. Is this side too far away or something to where it doesn't render in? Should I increase my render distance or something? Alright, this should be the last row. Right, perfect. Right. Should just keep one. Ever have to replant. The fuck? Should have been nice. Along. Okay, I've upgraded him to where diamond. So now the next step is the armor guys. I need to upgrade them. I mean, it's like half of the experience, right? A little more than half of the experience of the diamond trade, but it costs significantly less. Okay, beautiful. Now he's a master. Look at this guy. Beautiful. Now that I'm level 30 again, I can get that enchantment. That's my piggy bank. Damn, they're trying to make me work for the fire protection. Efficiency 4? I didn't even know they had that. Okay, I thought it maxed out at 3. Okay. I don't think impelling is for swords. I don't remember, but I think it's for the trident. Power 4. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my bow. Pull up my notes again. Punch. Alright, let's go ahead and come back here, you asshole. if he can teleport into the fences, past the fences in there, our villagers are in danger. Alright, the next thing on my to-do list is to just non-stop farm sugarcane. So I can get enough emeralds to get the enchantments I want for my armor, the armor I want, without having to use diamonds to get it, and then enchantments for my bow, stack all my stuff out in enchantment. I need a lot of sugarcane for that. And I might have to expand this farm, but the problem I'm running into is I've expanded it multiple times already in the most recent expansion. It seems that it's too far away to grow at the same rate as my other sugarcane. So all of that will be fully grown 3 tall. But then from here back, like nothing's grown. It's very strange. I just sit in the middle here. Google, how long does it take? So 18 minutes per block. I could be sitting around for 54 minutes. Now, is that Minecraft minutes or real life minutes? I don't know, but ooh, I'm at position 666. What? I did not do that on purpose. Huh. I built myself up 2 blocks. Be on 666, 66600. I'm gonna make an Easter egg block right here. And this will double as the center of my sugarcane farm, it looks like. So by standing here, all of it will hopefully grow at the same rate. In fact, I'm gonna do that now. Mark that spot. I'll go get some building material. Alright, I think if you were to make me some ramen or something, I'm good now. Want it still. Huh? I'm just asking if it's still on the table. I'm not saying you have to. Alright. Pretty centered. It's not perfect. Ah, put the fucking... Alright, and I'll just wait here for my sugarcane to grow. Beautiful.